And a pleasant good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Prairie Meadows. Welcome to those of you joining us here live on track, our simulcast locations throughout North America. And those of you who have found us on prairiemeadows.com, click the racing tab and click on the YouTube channel. Whatever you see on your screens, whether here or whether in OTB, is exactly what you'll be able to watch in the comforts of your own home. We have a 12-race card here today. We should tell you the track condition right off the bat. As you can see on the screen, track condition is sloppy. It is misting rain. For the most part, it sounds as though we're going to have mist throughout most of the card. Maybe the first few races there won't be torrential downpour. That's not in the forecast, but we're talking about weather, are we not? And we know that obviously subject to change. We have 12 races here today. The first two races are actually races 11 and 12. These races were scheduled to be run on Monday, Prairie Meadows Derby Challenge trials, but because of the inclement weather, we did not race on Monday. So these races will come back here today. They're very important. They're trials. We have to run these races to determine who's going to get into the final coming up here in just a couple of weeks. So races 11 and 12 will begin the program. They're quarter horse races. And there are no changes in races 11 or 12. Our track announcer, Bobby Newman, will be along with all of the overweights and changes on the program. But what we do here is we start with the scratches on the program, give you the scratches for those of you who want to get an early start on your handicapping. And we do have a scratch in the first race. Again, races 11 and 12 are the trials. Once we get through those, we'll start our normal card, which is scheduled to get underway at 5 o'clock. And in race number 1, we're going to scratch number 6, Full Throttle. Number 6, Full Throttle, has been scratched from today's first race. First race scratched the 6, Full Throttle. Our next scratch occurs in race number 3. In the third race, scratch number 2, Fancy Fast Prize. In the third race, scratch number 2, Fancy Fast Prize. On we go to the thoroughbred portion of the card. It begins in race number 4. In the fifth race, we have another scratch, race number 5. In the fifth race, scratch number 2, Very Cosmopolitan. In the fifth race, scratch number 2, Very Cosmopolitan. Race 5, scratch the 2, Very Cosmopolitan. No scratches in races 6. No scratches in races 7. We should tell you race number 6 begins the jackpot pick 5. Very small carryover, $1,374. Our next scratch occurs in race number 8. And in the 8th race, scratch number 3, Jessica's Tough. 8th race, scratch number 3, Jessica's Tough. 8th race 3 has been scratched. There are 2 scratches in race number 9. In the 9th race, scratch both number 1, Zavala. Number 1, Zavala, has been scratched. Number 8, Jarvis Junction, has also been scratched. 9th race, scratch the 1 and scratch the 8. Race number 10, final race of the night. Super High 5, carryovers built to $3,741. And we have 3 scratches in today's finale. Scratch number 4, Allen's Agenda. Scratch number 7, Free Drop Tabby. And scratch number 9, Appealing Addie. Race 10, scratch the 4, scratch the 7, and scratch the 9. The track condition is listed as sloppy. The current temperature in Altoona, just outside of Des Moines, just east of Des Moines, is 79 degrees. Sloppy track. Bobby Newman, our track announcer's got all of the overweights and changes when he stops by in 10 minutes. Good luck. Good racing.
World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar. And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavacca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success. Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success of Iowa's economy, reaching nearly $200 million in total economic impact. In 2017, Iowa's ag and equine industry was one of the top 10 GDP-producing industries in the state, and the racehorse industry looks to contribute even higher economic growth in the coming years. Overall, the industry supports more than 2,961 jobs in the state of Iowa. And on average, one racehorse can employ upwards of 30 individuals to train and care for a horse over its lifetime. Most Iowans are unaware of how many sectors of Iowa's economy are dependent on horse racing. For instance, a 10% decline in horse racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's.
Everywhere you look, Iowa Thoroughbreds are doing big things on the track. Champion Iowa runners are winning both here and at major circuits around the country. Iowa breds are turning up as major stakes winners all over. Jerome Stakes, Aqueduct.
Final furlong, Cyclone State is all alone.
They're winning big purses. Remington Springboard Mile.
Wild Atlantic Storm and an all-out drive will take the Springboard Mile by a length and a half.
They're bringing it home in stakes races. Lafayette Stakes, Keeneland.
Glengarry to win the Lafayette Stakes.
All over, Iowa breds are making a name for themselves. Running in the Traverse, Saratoga. Winning the Sam F. Davis, Tampa Bay Downs.
No more time in front, no more time. Wins the Sam F. Davis.
From big races at Oaklawn, Churchill, and even the Breeders' Cup, Iowa horses are succeeding at the highest levels. They're even showing up on the global circuit in Hong Kong. Iowa's Thoroughbred program just continues to get better and better, and the best is yet to come.
Baseball is more than a sport. It's about the people you're with and the memories you made. And every summer, that tradition continues with the Iowa Cubs. Bring your family, bring your friends, and settle in for a night of baseball in downtown Des Moines. From the first pitch to the last out, there's something special about being together. Come watch future stars chase their dreams and be part of a tradition that never gets old. Explore ticket options at iowacubs.com.
American Quarter Horse Racing, live at Prairie Meadows, June 8th through September 26th.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Here now are the changes in today's races. Conditions for racing today: under cloudy skies and a little bit of rain, the main track, or the track rather, is listed as sloppy. Starting with race 11, which is the first of two trials for the Adequan Prairie Meadows Derby Challenge. In the 11th race, please note 5, NSM Flying Corona carries 1 pound overweight. There are no changes to race 12. Once again, races 11 and 12 will take place at 4 and 4:30 Central Time today. We then go on to the start of our regular 10-race program, the first race on the card. 1, Kiss Me I Am Famous carries 1 pound over. 2, Edith 1 over. 4, One Famous Time 2 over. Scratch 6, Full Throttle N 25. Scratch 6, Full Throttle N 25 from the first. In the second race, 1, RR Jessa Legacy carries 1 pound overweight. In the third race, scratch 2, Fancy Fast Prize. Scratch 2, Fancy Fast Prize from race 3. Overweights, 4, Lonely Cat Hunter, 1 over. 5, Little Special Wagon, 1 over. 6, Lil Racy Girl, 2 pounds overweight. No changes in the fourth race, start of a pick 4. In the fifth race, scratch 2, Very Cosmopolitan. Scratch 2, Very Cosmopolitan from race 5. There are no changes in the sixth race. Race 6 starts the pick 5. There's a carryover of $1,374 in the jackpot pool. And there are no changes to race 7, start of the late pick 4. In the eighth race, scratch 3, Jessica's Tough. Scratch 3, Jessica's Tough from race 8. 4, Valina carries 1 pound overweight. In the ninth race, scratch 1, Zavala, and 8, Jarvis Junction. Scratch 1 and 8 from race 9. 10th race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $3,741 in the jackpot pool. Scratch 4, Allen's Agenda, 7, Free Drop Tabby, and 9, Appealing Addy. Scratch 4, 7, and 9 from race 10. A rider change on the 5, Spanker Boom, make the jockey Elvine Gonzalez. Post time for the first race, once again, is 4 o'clock, and the first 2 races on the card today will be on the insert in your programs. They go as races 11 and 12. You're interested in betting these 2 Adequan Prairie Meadows Derby Challenge trials. They are races 11 and 12 and located on the insert in your programs.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with us for a great day of live racing and entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
And they're off at Prairie Meadows for today's race.
It's not a race. It's an excuse to buy the hat and wear the hat. It's a party on the patio and a toast to whatever you love most. Good times, good friends, good fortune. And lucky enough, it's free all summer long. Prairie Meadows. It's not a race. It's more.
The horses are in the paddock for race number 11. Yes, race 11 and 12 will precede the regular 10-race card. Race 11 and 12, these are carryover from our cancellation on Monday when the oppressive heat caused us to cancel the card. But we had to run these through. These are trials for the Atquan Prairie Meadows Derby Challenge, which is coming up in a couple of weeks. 3-year-olds in the paddock, field of 7 in the 11th race. In race number 11, you can see the favorite right there through the water drips on the camera. Yes, we've had rain in central Iowa. The 7 horses Just Flash the Cash. Just Flash the Cash is currently 5-2 on the board right now. Just Flash the Cash be the first start here this year. She was here as a 2-year-old last year. Ran the maiden race at an overwhelming favorite. Didn't win that day. Was third, beaten a neck in the race. We do have a late scratch by the sounds of things. Scratch number 3, Dassault. That's just popped up. Dassault, the 3-horse out of race 11. I'm going to back off and let Bobby Newman jump aboard. Bobby, if you've got something on race number 11. All right, the 11th race number 11, number 3, Dassault has been scratched. There's the 6-horse. That's Fast Draw. Ed Hardy sitting on 995 training wins in the quarter horse ranks. Fast Draw has Angel Ramirez. Fast Draw has won the last 2, including the Prairie Meadows Gold Derby. Tries to qualify for another Derby here today. Fast Draw, 3-1 on the board with 12 minutes until post time. And the 2-horse, Margaret's Cowboy. Jose Miguel Ramirez will have the mount on this one. Last time out in a Derby trial, finished 4th as the 4-5 favorite. Yielded late in that race. That race at 350 yards, 400 yards today. Race 11 and 12 begin the program, and then at 5 o'clock we'll kick off our normal races 1 through 10. But there is a late scratch in the opener. Scratch number 3, Dassault. Race 11 in 12 minutes. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's a scratch from today's 11th race. This race upcoming, announced for the first time. In this 11th race, now scratch 3, Dassault. Scratch 3, Dassault from this, the 11th race. Ladies and gentlemen, we apologize. There is a slight delay before the running of this, the 11th race. Once again, a delay before the horses will come onto the track for this race.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats as we present our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Dave Critchlow, everybody. I tell you what, the track may be sloppy today, but that rendition was anything but. How's your summer going, my friend?
It's going very well, thank you.
This is how many times you sung for us today? 3, 4?
I think it might be 4 or 5, I think.
Okay, well, I've missed those other ones, and I'm sorry about that. So what do you do in your spare time?
Oh, in my spare time, I like to hang out here on the 4th floor watching a little horses run around, and also just be a general good guy.
Well, that is absolutely something we can all look up to. All right. Hey, thanks again. You got any more songs for us this year?
I think I have 2 more.
Awesome. We'll look forward to having you back. Folks, happy Friday. We got early racing, and we're going to have some fun out here in the winner's circle as well, tasting some food, playing some games, all of that, plus some great live racing. In the meantime, good luck on your wagers, and we'll see you in just a bit.
Dan Hartzer brings him onto the track for tonight's 11th race. First of 2 trials for the Adequan Prairie Meadows Derby Challenge. This race, quarter horses 400 yards, scratch 3 Dassault. First race offers, or rather the 11th race offers win, place, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, and double wagering. The track is sloppy. Here's the field for race 11. 1 Fraulein, rider Olmsted. 2 Margaret's Cowboy, Miguel Ramirez. 4 Viva La Venus, Christian Escada. 5 NSM Flying Corona, Cody Smith. 6 Fast Draw, Angel Ramirez. And 7 Just Flash the Cash, Ramiro Garcia.
The quarter horses are on the track for race number 11. Again, races 11 and 12. They will precede our normal 10 race card. We had to get these races in. These are trials from our day that we canceled earlier this week due to the excessive heat, the oppressive heat in the area. This is a trial for 3-year-olds nominated and eligible for the Prairie Meadows Derby Challenge, Adequan Prairie Meadows Derby Challenge. You're looking at the 1 horse right now, Fraulein. Fraulein leading the post parade, 15-1 on Fraulein. Fraulein second last time out in the maiden race. Ryder Olmsted returns for Jason Olmsted. Fraulein, the longest shot on the board right now at 15-1. There's the 6 horse. We go from the longest shot on the board to the favorite on the board. That's the Ed Hardy trained Fast Draw, who's going for 3 straight wins. Last time out, won the Prairie Meadows Gold Derby, a lucrative race, $164,000 purse. This horse loves to win. 11 starts, 5 wins. Trainer Ed Hardy sitting on 995 quarter horse victories as he tries to reach a milestone. Won't do it here, but could get himself another win closer to that 1,000 win milestone. The 6 horse Fast Draw going for 3 straight. And the 2 is 6-1 on the board. That's Margaret's Cowboy. Miguel Ramirez rides Margaret's Cowboy. 4-5 favorite. Last time out, failed at yielded at 350 yards over a sloppy track. Catches the slop here today. Goes from 350 to 400. John Hamas trains Miguel Ramirez, the mount, on Margaret's Cowboy. Good luck in the 11th race.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. First of two trials for the Adequan Prairie Meadows Derby Challenge. Fraulein is in. Here's Margaret's Cowboy. Viva La Venus. NSM Flying Corona. Fast Draw. Waiting on Just Flash the Cash. They're all in line. And they're off. Just Flash the Cash broke best from the extreme outside and heads out for the lead. Margaret's Cowboy stumbled just a bit, but has now recovered and going to challenge for that top spot, and Fast Draw between them is on the move. Here comes Fast Draw inside of Just Flash the Cash as they come down to the line. Fast Draw, Just Flash the Cash, these two down to the wire and too tight to call. Either Fast Draw or Just Flash the Cash with Margaret's Cowboy third. Ladies and gentlemen, we're having a little bit of a tote malfunction, but the result of the photo was the winner number 6, Fast Draw, second 7, Just Flash the Cash, Third, 2, Margaret's Cowboy. Fourth, 4, Viva La Venus. 6, 7, 2, 4 unofficially in race 1, or rather race 11. Winner 6, Fast Draw, 3-year-old Searle Gelding by Moon and the Eagle out of Fast and Fancy. He's owned by RVR Partners 23 and trained by Edward Ross Hardy, the winning rider Angel Ramirez. Fast Draw was bred in Missouri by Bobby Cox. Running time 19.975 seconds. Once again, unofficial 6, 7, 2, 4. Once again, we are experiencing just a slight tote delay. We apologize for the inconvenience. Looking ahead to the 12th race, the second of the trials for the Adequan Prairie Meadows Derby Challenge. No program changes in the 12th race. Results of the first race have now been posted official. Exacta $11.20, Quinella $6, Trifecta $8.70, the Dime Super $3.45. 18 minutes to race 12.
Race 12, the final of the Prairie Meadows Derby Challenge Trials. Up next, 14 minutes until post time, 400 yards, 3-year-olds in this race. A field of 8 lining up here in 13 minutes. Currently the favorite on the board is the 7-horse Eagle of Fire for trainer John Hamish. 3-2 for Eagle of Fire. Miguel Ramirez has the mount on Eagle of Fire. Tried a Derby trial last time out. Finished third. Was only beaten a neck in the race, but unfortunately for the Connections, that time was not quick enough to qualify for the final, and that's what we're doing here today for this group of horses in races 11 and 12, trying to find that 10 fastest to put them together in a couple of weeks. There is the 7 Eagle of Fire. Eagle of Fire, 1 of 3 so far this year. A third-place finish last time out. That was the first Prairie Meadows start of 2026, but Eagle of Fire is a 2-year-old, as well as that start here, has had some success at PRM. 5 starts, 2 wins, a second and a third-place finish. Eagle of Fire at 3-2. There's the 6-horse right next door. This Is My Time. Armando Alvidrez has the mount on This Is My Time. This is my time for trainer Jason Olmstead. This 3-year-old filly's working on a 2-race winning streak. She got the job done last time against allowance non-winners of 2 and did so in front-running fashion at 350 yards. She was 4-5 that day, did not disappoint as she edged clear in the final few yards to claim victory. This Is My Time at 5-1. And the 3-horse currently 12-1 on the board. That's I Winsome. Tammy Johnson trains I Winsome. Christian Escada has the mount on this one. I Winsome has been winning some. In fact, the last couple have gone I Winsome's way. Both of them here. He's made 2 starts at Prairie Meadows, never been beaten. Steps into a Derby trial for today's race, and he is 13-1 on the board. I Winsome going for 3 in a row. Race 12 in 12. 12 minutes to post. Good luck.
Horses for the 12th race are coming onto the track. This race, Trial 2 for the Adequan Prairie Meadows Derby Challenge. Quarter horses, 400 yards. No program changes. Here's the field for race 12. 1, the Dulce Tata, Alfredo Triana Jr. 2, Roy Hobbs, Angel Ramirez. 3, I Winsome, Christian Escada. 4, Smokin' Cowboy Joe, Gonzalo Valles Jr. 5, White Shoes Willie, Cody Kellenberger. 6, This Is My Time, Armando Alvidrez. 7, Eagle of Fire, Miguel Ramirez. And 8, Raisin Cane, Ramiro Garcia. 5 minutes to post.
Quarter horses are on the track for race number 12, the final of the Adequan Prairie Meadows Derby Challenge Trials. 5 minutes until post time. There's the 2-1 favorite, Smokin' Cowboy Joe. This horse was 20-1 in the morning line and is 2-1 currently. This will be Smokin' Cowboy Joe's 4th Prairie Meadows start. It'll be his 3rd start of 2026. The previous 2 both came in Remington Park in Oklahoma City, a 4th and a 6th place finish. Gonzalez Valles rides the 4-horse for John Hamus. The 4-horse getting pounded right now at odds of 2-1, down from his 20-1 morning line assignment. Then the orange cap there, that's the 7-horse. At 5-2, number 7, Eagle of Fire, the other John Hamus trained horse in this race. Eagle of Fire, Miguel Ramirez will be aboard Eagle of Fire. Eagle of Fire, a close ground to finish 3rd last time out. You would think that the additional 500 yards, or 50 yards, I beg your pardon, that he gets to run here today will be right up his alley. The track was sloppy when he flew down the stretch to finish in 3rd. Another 50 yards here today. Similar track condition. We will see. Eagle of Fire, 5-2 with 3 minutes until post time. And the 6 horses, This Is My Time. Armando Alvidrez is up 9-2 presently on This Is My Time. This Is My Time has won 2 straight races, tries for 3 in a row, broke his maiden at Remington, came back here, clicked off his non-winner of 2 condition, and tries a Derby trial here today. This Is My Time. Jason Olmstead trains Armando Alvidrez, has the assignment. Race number 12. Less than 3 minutes until post time. 400 yards over a sloppy track. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 12. The Dulce Tacha goes in. White Shoes Willie. Here's Roy Hobbs. This is My Time. I Win Some. Eagle of Fire. Smokin' Cowboy Joe. Waiting on Raisin Cane. White Shoes Willie is fractious in the gate. Settles down. They're all in line. And they're off. A good even start. Roy Hobbs, I Win Some both broke alertly and are going out for the lead. The Dulce Tacha is now coming through down along the inside to try to join them. But it's Roy Hobbs who's way out in front. Far outside, This Is My Time and Eagle of Fire are on the move. They're all chasing Roy Hobbs. Roy Hobbs down to the line will win it. Beating This Is My Time closer for third between I Win Some and Eagle of Fire. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are having a little bit of a tote delay. Our apologies for the inconvenience. Returning toward the winner's circle, 2 Roy Hobbs. 3-year-old bay gelding by One Fabulous Eagle out of Checkout Kaylee. He's owned by Diane and Paul Wolf. Winning trainer Edward Ross Hardy. Winning rider Angel Ramirez. Roy Hobbs, bred in Oklahoma by his owners. Running time 20.143 seconds. The results are now posted on the board and on your television monitors. First 2, Roy Hobbs. Second 6, This Is My Time. Third 3, I Winsome. Fourth 7, Eagle of Fire. Results are official. Exacta $46.60, Quinella $25.40, Trifecta $60.95, Dime Super $35.87. The double paid $16.40. Up next, today's first race. Start of the rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Scratch 6, full throttle N25. 21 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, currently up on your television monitors, the top 10 qualifiers from tonight's trials for the Adequan Derby. Once again, the top 10 qualifiers shown on your television monitors.
The first race is coming up in 13 minutes. Scratch number 6, Full Throttle. Number 6, Full Throttle, has been scratched, leaving us with a field of 6. It's a quarter horse allowance, optional claimer. There is one in for the claiming price. That is number 5, Steal a Badger. But the favorite right now is Edberg Verde, the 3. The 3 horse is 7-5 on the board. Jason Olmsted trains this horse, last seen in the Kia Cup. Finished in the 3rd spot. This 9 horse, Edberg Verde, has moved all the way down to the end. Stay away from some of the other horses, perhaps a little rambunctious for the safety of everybody. Move them down to the end where there's plenty of room. But that is the 3, Edberg Verde. Ramiro Garcia has the mount on the Jason Olmsted trainee. On the board right now at odds of 7-5, coming off the 3rd place finish in the Grade 3 Kia Cup Stakes. There's the 7 horse. That's Naughty Cuban Cowboy. Ed Hardy has a win here today as he inches his way to 1,000 quarter horse training wins. He's at 996. Naughty Cuban Cowboy, last seen at Canterbury, winning. Won his non-winners of 2 up there. This horse has raced well in his last 3 starts, a win, a 2nd, and a 3rd place finish. Ed Hardy's Naughty Cuban Cowboy, Angel Ramirez has the mount. 5-2 on the board. And the 1 horse, Kiss Me, I'm Famous. Cody Smith, the pilot here. Kiss Me, I'm Famous, took the lead out of the gate, could not quite hold on. Finished 2nd, gave way to finish in 2nd, but still was 2nd best in that last start. He's 3-1 on the board. Kiss Me, I'm Famous in today's first race, a 400-yard affair for non-winners of 3 races lifetime. Scratch the 6, 11 minutes to post. Good luck.
Horses for the first race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 400 yards, scratch 6, full throttle, N25. Here's the field for race 1. 1, Kiss Me, I Am Famous, Cody Smith. 2, Edith, Miguel Ramirez. 3, Edberg Verde, Ramiro Garcia. 4, One Famous Time, Christian Escada. 5, Steal a Badger, Gonzalo Baez Jr. 7, Naughty Cuban Cowboy, Angel Ramirez. 6 minutes to post.
Horses are on the track for race number 1, 5 minutes away from post time. Prairie Meadows wants to welcome Eastern Polk Rotary to the races here tonight. Hope you enjoy your time here at Prairie Meadows. 5 minutes until post time. Scratch number 6, Full Throttle. The 6-horse Full Throttle has been scratched. Leading the post parade is the 1, Kiss Me, I'm Famous. Cody Smith has the mount on Kiss Me, I'm Famous at this level. Last time out, same level as he's in here today. Finished second, beaten only a length and a quarter. Had the lead, but gave it up in the final few yards to finish in second. That race was at 350 yards. Today's race at 400 yards. So going a little further, Kiss Me, I'm Famous, 4-1. 3-horse Edberg Verde, last seen running third in the Grade 3 Keokuk Stakes here at Prairie Meadows at 350 yards, part of our big weekend, the July weekend, July 4th weekend, July 3rd. That was our big fireworks night. Edberg Verde in the Keokuk, a third place finish. And he is on the board as the current favorite at 6-5, based, I'm assuming, in large part, amongst that finish in the Grade 3. Had been racing well prior to that. In fact, competed already this year in a Grade 1, Los Alamitos. So Edberg Verde, been a while since he's found the winner's circle. He certainly tested some toughies. In the yellow cap, that's One Famous Time. Stacy Hill trains. Christian Escada has the mount on One Famous Time. One Famous Time in a Derby trial. Last time out, finished in 7th. Did not qualify. Back in here today, where he fits as he looks for his 3rd lifetime win. We're 3 minutes until post time. Only 3 minutes to post. The favorite, number 3, Edberg Verde, with Ramiro Garcia. Good luck in race 1.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for race 1. Kiss Me, I Am Famous, the first one at the gate. Here's Edith. Edberg Verde. Steal a Badger. Naughty Cuban Cowboy. Waiting for One Famous Time. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty good start for all. Edith broke best. Is out for the early lead. Edberg Verde. Here comes Naughty Cuban Cowboy from the outside. And Kiss Me, I Am Famous down along the fence. Edberg Verde now forging to the lead in front of Kiss Me, I Am Famous as they run down to the line. And Edberg Verde will win going away. Kiss Me, I Am Famous second best. Photo for show between Naughty Cuban Cowboy and Edith. Unofficial winner 3, Edberg Verde. Second 1, Kiss Me, I Am Famous. Third 7, Naughty Cuban Cowboy. Fourth 2, Edith. Results are official. Exacta $16.60, Quinella $14, Trifecta $5.70, Dime Super $5.73. Returning toward the winner's circle, 3, Edberg Verde. 6-year-old Sorrel Horse by No Secrets Here out of Roxy Vista. He's owned by Morrow, Eli Zabrowski. Winning trainer Jason Olmstead. Winning rider Ramiro Garcia. Edberg Verde was bred in Brazil by his owner. Running time 19.890 seconds. Up next, today's second race. No scratches or rider changes. 20 minutes to post.
Second race is coming up in 14 minutes. 14 minutes until post time. We got ourselves a field of 8, maiden race, 300 yards. Is the distance of race number 2. The current favorite on the board, odds on. Number 3, Southern Legend. Jason Olmstead trains. Ramiro Garcia has the mount. 1 Prairie Meadows start against a similar group that he's going to be facing here today. He was 5th. He was subsequently moved up via disqualification into the 4th spot. He was 7-5 on the board back in that race on the 27th of June. Southern Legend, Ramiro Garcia, Jason Olmstead, the jockey-trainer combination here, getting hammered at the windows. He's 3-5 presently with 13 minutes until post time. There's the 4-horse. That's Tiny Temptress at 6-1. Tiny Temptress will have Christian Escada in the saddle. 0 for 10 lifetime for this 3-year-old maiden filly. Last time out against a similar group, actually had the lead, couldn't quite hold on. Led until deep stretch, tired to finish 4th, beaten less than a length. Was subsequently disqualified from that 4th place finish and placed last for causing interference in that race. Tiny Temptress at 7-1. The 5-horse is Apolitical Tuck. Apolitical Tuck comes off a 2nd place finish last time out. This will be Apolitical Tuck's first Prairie Meadows start. Jorge Miranda owns and trains. Gonzalo Velez has the mount on Apolitical Tuck. Runner-up last time out. First Prairie Meadows start. The 5 Apolitical Tuck is 8-1. Race number 2 coming up in 12 minutes. 12 minutes until post time. 300 yards is the distance of this. The second race. Good luck.
Horses for the second race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 300 yards. No scratches or rider changes. Here's the field for race 2. 1, RR Jessa Legacy, Giovanni Estrada. 2, DG Follies KVN, Armando Alvidrez. 3, Swivels, Alfredo Triana Jr. 4, Tiny Temptress, Christian Escada. 5, Apolitical Tuck, Gonzalo Valles Jr. 6, Southern Legend, Ramiro Garcia. 7, Favorite Contessa, Miguel Ramirez. And 8, Yes Way, Ryder Olmsted. 4 minutes to post.
The quarter horses are on the track for the second race. 3-year-olds and upwards, a maiden race. Maiden special weight, 300 yards is the distance. Number 1, RR Jessa Legacy. Giovanni Estrada has the mount on the one horse. This horse was flying at the finish last time out. That race at 300 yards, same distance as today. Got up to grab the show spot, was only beaten a half a length in that race. And again, he was full of run at the end. Jessa Legacy draws the inside post. And he's 4-1 presently with 3 minutes until post time. The 5-horse on the right-hand side of your screen. The 6-horse on the left-hand side of your screen. Southern Legend is currently 9-5. 9-5 on the Jason Olmsted trained 6-horse Southern Legend. Ramiro Garcia has the mount on this one. Out to make amends was the 7-5 favorite last time out. Finished in the 5th spot, but encountered a little traffic trouble, was subsequently bumped up to 4th via disqualification. And there is the 5-horse, Apolitical Tuck. Gonzalo Valles has the mount on Apolitical Tuck. Finished second last time out, had the lead. Deep stretch, couldn't quite hold on. That race at 250, today's race at 300. We're 3 minutes away, less than 3 minutes away. Now 2 minutes until post time. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for race 2. R.R. Jessa Legacy, A Political Tuck, the first 2 at the gate. DG Follies KVN, Southern Legend, Swivels, Tiny Temptress, Favorite Contessa, waiting for Yes Way. They're all in line. And they're off. Tiny Temptress out fast and goes to the lead. Southern Legend now moving up on the outside, and R.R. Jessa Legacy fast down along the fence. It's Tiny Temptress and Southern Legend to the line. Southern Legend to the outside of Tiny Temptress. Those two together. Southern Legend, Tiny Temptress with a fast closing Swivels up for third. Photo shows the winner 6, Southern Legend. Second 4, Tiny Temptress. Third 3, Swivels. Fourth 1, R.R. Jessa Legacy. Results are official. Exacta $22.80, Quinella $12, Trifecta $17.95, Dime Super $9.04, the double paid $7. Returning toward the winner's circle, 6, Southern Legend. 3-year-old brown gelding by He's Relentless out of Southern Cartel. He's owned by Champion High Class Stables, winning trainer Jason Olmstead, winning rider Ramiro Garcia. Southern Legend was bred in Oklahoma by Joe Rice. Running time 15.656 seconds. Up next, today's third race, Scratch 2, Fancy Fast Prize, 21 minutes to post.
Third race is coming up next. It's our final quarter horse race of the day. Race number 3, 2-year-old maiden fillies. It is a $15,000 claimer. 250 yards is the distance. We're going to scratch number 2, Fancy Fast Prize. Number 2, Fancy Fast Prize, has been scratched. There's the one horse. That's Divinity. Rider Olmsted rides Divinity. This horse at this level last time out. Finished a fast closing third, beaten only a half a length as the beaten favorite in that race, was 7-5 on the board. Finished a close third, beaten only a half a length for all the money. Rider Olmsted for Jason Olmsted. Divinity at 3-2 and the current favorite. The 5 horse is Little Special Wagon. Little Special Wagon, 1 start. That was against a maiden $20,000 group. In today against 15, but this is the group, this is the level rather that this one was at last time when you factor in the Iowa bred claiming price allowance. So a similar group and an encouraging debut to say the least. Alex Wessel trains Little Special Wagon. Christian Escada has the mount. On the 5 horse getting played, start number 2 for the 5, Little Special Wagon at 7-2. And there's the 6, Little Racy Girl. Giovanni Estrada has the mount. 2 Prairie Meadows starts, a second and a third place finish. Little Racy Girl, second last time out. Tries to go a little bit quicker here today and go a little bit further, and who knows, maybe today is the day Little Racy Girl for Charlton Hunt will break her maiden. She is the second choice currently on the board at odds of 2-1. Seems to be knocking on the door. 2 starts ago third, last start second. We'll see today in 12 minutes. 250 yards is the distance of race 3. 2-year-old filly, scratch number 2. Fancy Fast Prize leaves us with a field of 8. The final quarter horse race of the day is coming up next. Good luck.
Horses for the third race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 250 yards, scratch 2, Fancy Fast Prize. Here's the field for race 3. 1, Divinity, rider Olmsted. 3, Eagle Eclipse, Armando Alvidrez. 4, Lonely Cat Hunter, Luis Ramirez. 5, Lil Special Wagon, Christian Escada. 6, Lil Racy Girl, Giovanni Estrada. 7, BHR Winning Streak, Cody Kellenberger. 8, Doc's Best Rose, Ramiro Garcia. And 9, Red, White, and Lucky, Angel Ramirez. 5 minutes to post.
Race 3 coming up in 4 minutes. Only 4 minutes until post time. Scratch number 2, Fancy Fast Prize. The 2 is out. We're 4 minutes away from post time. Leading the field past the starting gate as they continue their warm-up is the 2-year-old filly, Divinity. Rider Olmsted rides for his dad, Jason Olmsted. Divinity, a fast-closing third. Last time out at odds of 7-5. That race at 330 yards. He'll have to get moving prior to that. Last race today, only 250 yards. Today's distance, Divinity, 2-1 on the board. Presently, rider Olmsted has the mount. Start number 6 of Divinity's career. There is the 8-horse Doc's Best Rose, another trained by Jason Olmsted. We just talked about Divinity. Well, here's the other Olmsted-trained horse in this race, Doc's Best Rose. Doc's Best Rose has made 3 starts, 2 of them at Remington, 1 of them here. A 5th-place finish here last time out against a similar group at a similar distance. Ramiro Garcia, who was aboard this 2-year-old filly in her first career start at Remington Park, back in the irons here today. Doc's Best Rose, currently 6-1 on the board. And the 5-horse there in the green cap, that's Little Special Wagon. Alex Wessel trains this one. Similar group that she'll be facing here today. That was a $20,000 open race. That was the claiming price for Iowa Breds, which she is. She finished a very encouraging third first time out. Tired a little bit perhaps. should gain from that experience and tighten up a little bit conditioning-wise. She was 5-1 in her debut. Christian Escada takes over the mount. Little Special Wagon, 9-2 presently on the board. Race 3 is 3 minutes away. 3 minutes until post time. The final quarter horse race of the day is next. 2 minutes. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 3. Divinity goes in. Here's Lil Racy Girl. BHR winning streak. Eagle Eclipse. Lonely Cat Hunter. Doc's Best Rose. Lil Special Wagon. Waiting for Red, White, and Lucky. They're all in line. And they're off. Divinity broke well from the inside gate. Lil Racy Girl is out in the second spot on the outside. Doc's Best Rose, but it's Divinity and Lil Racy Girl. Divinity out in front as they come to the wire. Divinity from Lil Racy Girl. Doc's Best Rose third, and Red, White, and Lucky. Results unofficial. The winner 1, Divinity. Second 6, Lil Racy Girl. Third 8, Doc's Best Rose. Fourth 9, Red, White, and Lucky. Results are official. The Exacta paid $12, Quinella $5.80, Trifecta $13.95, Dime Super $13.76, Double $15.80, the Pick 3 $4.20. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1 Divinity. 2-year-old sorrel filly by Just Good Candy out of Holiday Magic. She's owned by Tom Smith and Luann Smith. Winning trainer is Jason Olmstead, his 3rd winner on the card. The winning rider, Ryder Olmstead. Divinity was bred in Oklahoma by Jim Streelman or Bill Dale. Running time was 13.628 seconds. Up next, today's 4th race, no program changes. This race begins the early Pick 4. 21 minutes to post.
And on to the thoroughbred portion of the program. Race number 4 is up next. It's a $10,000 maiden claimer for fillies and mares. 1 mile is the distance of this, the 4th race. The 1 horse co-favorite on the along with the 5, Mama Glows, at 2-1, but that's back 9 you're looking at. Back 9 at a mile and 70 yards last time out, showed speed out of the gate, took him as far as he could, or she could, I beg your pardon, where she finished tiring 3rd. Mama Glows, the 5 horse who she was co-favored with, now is favored over, finished 2nd in that race. Back 9 draws the inside post position here today, tries to carry that speed a little bit further. Walter De La Cruz, the meet's leading thoroughbred jockey, has the mount on back 9 at 2-1. The 5 horse is Mama Glows. Bonnie Berzer trains Mama Glows. Mama Glows last time out finished in 2nd, beaten only by a nose, was the favorite in that race as well. Got off at about 5-2 on the board, just missed. 2nd, beaten a nose. Closest she's been 2nd before, but getting that close without breaking the maiden must have stung just a tad. Daughter of Nyquist. This will be the 5th Prairie Meadows start, 10th overall. Out to make amends. Turned for home with the lead. Could not quite hold on. Mama Glows. Alex Berzer rides for his wife, trainer Bonnie Berzer. And there's the 4 horse. That's Go Thunder Go. Go Thunder Go was the morning line favorite. Daughter of Nick's Go. She'd been trying maiden special weight, maiden allowance company in her 3 races here at Prairie Meadows. She did show up for a claiming price when she began her career at Oaklawn Park in Hot Springs, Arkansas. But Go Thunder Go's been maiden special weight since then. She's been, finishing middle of the pack, getting checks, but that's about it. Ken Tohill takes over for Randy Morse as she drops down significantly from maiden special weight to maiden 10. Go Thunder Go is 3-1 on the board. 4th race is 12 minutes away, 12 minutes until post time. 1 mile is the distance. Maiden fillies and mares, $10,000 claimers. Pick 4, pick 3, both with a 50-cent minimum. The 4th race is 12 minutes away. Good luck.
Horses for the fourth race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile, no program changes. This race starts the early pick 4. Here's the field for race 4. 1, back 9, Walter De La Cruz. 2, Y, Chris Y, Ronnie Huckabee. 3, Daisy If You Do, Glenn Corbett. 4, Go Thunder Go, Ken Tohill. 5, Mama Glows, Alex Berzer. And 6, Dominant Caitlin, Alexander Bendezu. 6 minutes to post.
Fourth race coming up in 5 minutes. 5 minutes until post time on to the thoroughbred portion of the program. In the middle of your screen, maybe just a tad to the right there, in the yellow cap is Go Thunder Go. And Go Thunder Go, who was the morning line favorite, has now taken over the role as the current favorite with 5 minutes until post time. He's 8-5 on the board. Go Thunder Go takes a significant class drop today. Try maiden special weight for his 3 Prairie Meadows starts. The daughter of Nick's Go certainly didn't disgrace herself in any of those races, but had not been getting close enough to breaking her maiden, so they drop her in for a $10,000 price today. Ken Tohill picks up the mount on Go Thunder Go. Randy Morse trains Go Thunder Go. 8-5 on the board as she drops looking to score. And she's 8-5 to do just that with 4 minutes until post time. 5 horse there in the green cap. That's Mama Glows. Mama Glows 2-1. Mama Glows last time out was second, beaten only by a nose. Had the lead in the stretch, but just couldn't quite hold on. Was caught at the wire, finished second as the odd 5-2 there about favorite, just a tick below that in her last start. Same class level for Mama Glows today. Appears to be sitting on a win. She's finished second in 2 out of her last 3 races. She's 2-1 on the board. Mama Glows, Alex Berzer has the assignment. And there's the 6 horse Dominant Caitlin. First start locally for Dominant Caitlin. This horse arrives from St. Louis, Fairmount Park last couple. And take note of the equipment change. She will race with blinkers on. Blinkers on the equipment change. You can see it in the program there. That's where you can find them all, if there should there be any, right above that thick black line that has the selections, in this case 4, 5, 1, 6. The equipment change listed, Dominant Caitlin racing with blinkers on. 8 minutes until post time. Starting gate's going to be set up right in front of the winner's circle. If you want to grab a spot on the fence outside, maybe to the right of it, open up those cell phones and get yourself an up-close and personal look of a start of a thoroughbred horse race, which is going to happen in 3 minutes. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the fourth, back 9, Y, Chris, Y. Daisy, If You Do. Go, Thunder, Go. Mama Glows. Waiting for Dominant Caitlin. They're all in line. And they're off. Y Chris Y was just a step slow. Daisy, If You Do, is hustled out for the early lead. She wants the front, and she'll take it as they make their way into the first turn. She's followed out by back 9, and from the outside now here goes Go, Thunder, Go into the second spot, and only about a length and a half, less than 2 off the lead. They're followed right now by Y Chris Y, who's recovered to be 4th after the bad start, just to the inside of Mama Glows, who's 3 wide on the first turn. And the Gray Filly Dominant Caitlin last of the 6 through a 23-4 opening quarter mile. Fast pace being set by Daisy, If You Do. And she's got company now from Go Thunder Go, who's only 3/4 of a length behind. They're followed right now by back 9 and Mama Glows, racing together 3rd and 4th and gaining ground on the leaders. Y Chris Y is now 5.5 lengths behind, and Dominant Caitlin remains the trailer for a 48.5 mile. And the maiden fillies head for the far turn. There goes Go Thunder Go right up alongside of Daisy, If You Do, with 3 furlongs to run. Mama Glows looks dangerous. She's 3 wide, but closing in on the top 2, now less than a length away. They're followed by back 9. She wheels into the clear for her run. From the back of the pack, Dominant Caitlin is wide, but she's now within 5 lengths of the leaders. And the new leader is Go Thunder Go. Go Thunder Go dispatches of Daisy If You Do, but now has to deal with Mama Glows, and these two are right together as they make the final swing home. It's Go Thunder Go maintaining the lead. Mama Glows was right up on even terms, but now she's lost ground and is clearly second. Less than a 16th out for Go Thunder Go. Mama Glows second best. Go Thunder Go. 3/4 of a length. Mama Glows second, tight third. Dominant Caitlin or back nine. Unofficial winner for Go Thunder Go. Second 5, Mama Glows. Third 6, Dominant Caitlin. Fourth 1, back 9. Results are official. Exacta $9, Quinella $6, Trifecta $14.45, Dime Super $4.52. Returning to the winner's circle, 4, Go Thunder Go. 3-year-old bay filly by Nix Go out of Sweet Devil. She's owned by Doyle Williams. Winning trainer Randy Morse. Winning rider Ken Tohill. Go Thunder Go was bred in Kentucky by Andrew Warren. Running time 1:41.4. Up next, today's 5th race, Scratch 2, Very Cosmopolitan. 21 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell you just heard ringing means the connections of Go Thunder Go have donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds. It's the organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows raced horses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Thanks again to the connections of Go Thunder Go for bringing awareness to thoroughbred aftercare.
Fifth race, 13 minutes from now, 13 minutes until post time. Scratch number 2, Very Cosmopolitan. Very Cosmopolitan is out of the $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares who have never won 3 races lifetime or have not won a race in the last 5 months. Very Cosmopolitan, the 2 is out. There's the favorite, that's Starlit Sophie, Kelly Martinez, the leading trainer, D&L Farms, the leading owner. They had the Walter De La Cruz, the leading jockey. So you get the trifecta of leaders with Starlight Sophie. Tried a mile last time out. Clobbered the competition against non-2 75 claimers. Drawing away to win by just about 6 lengths. Won as she pleased. Tries to come right back. Takes a step in condition-wise from non-2 to non-3. We'll see. Starlight Sophie. 3-2 on the board. Repeats that last race. She will be a factor. Again, the leading owner, the leading trainer, and the leading jockey all together here with Starlight Sophie. 6 horses, Night Birdie, the other Kelly Martinez trained horse in this race. Night Birdie, Orlando Mojica will have the mount on Night Birdie. Been gone since the 28th of June, so been off for a while. A little bit of a refreshing for the daughter of Jimmy Creed. She tried Starter Company last time out. The time before that was against 10,000 non-winners of 3. Hit the board, finishing in 3rd in that 6-horse field. Off of that race, she does drop down a little bit. And we'll see how she fits here today. She's 3-1 on the board. Getting some play. Night Birdie for trainer Kelly Martinez at 3-1. And the 8 horses streaking. Ron Moquette trains, but we're going to take a look at Klimp's Girl at 9-2. Klimp's Girl, Kento Hill, looks for back-to-back winners. 2 starts ago against a similar group, finished 3rd, beaten by 14. That was against 10,000 claimers. Today's claiming price, $7,500. So a little bit of class relief for number 1, Klimp's Girl. Klimp's Girl on the board right now at odds of 9-2. Race number 5 coming up at 11 minutes. Scratch number 2, Very Cosmopolitan. Very Cosmopolitan is out. Good luck in race 5.
Horses for the 5th race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile, scratch 2, Very Cosmopolitan. Here's the field for race 5. 1, Klimt's Girl, Ken Tohill. 3, Kenkton's Cowgirl, Christian Alvarado. 4, Starlet Sophie, Walter Dela Cruz. 5, Pop's Reward, Israel Hernandez. 6, Night Birdie, Orlando Mojica. 7, L.E., Alex Berzer. And 8, Streaking, Alfredo Triana Jr. 6 minutes to post.
Race number 5, Fillies and Mares. 1 mile is the distance of this race. Non-winners of 3 lifetime, or haven't won a race in the last 5 months. $7,500 claimer. Scratch number 2, Very Cosmopolitan. Horse coming right at us is the even money favorite, Starlet Sophie. Starlet Sophie tried a mile race last time out, and boy, did it hit her perfectly. She won convincingly, took the lead at the top of the stretch, and just kept getting further and further away from the competition. Tries to repeat that here today. If she does, obviously she'll be a major, major player. She's even money on the board. Kelly Martinez, Walter Dela Cruz, the trainer-jockey combination on Starlet Sophie, owned by the D&L Farms, also the leading owner presently in the thoroughbred ranks. Starlet Sophie, even money. Well, there's the 6 and the 7. Let's start, first of all, with, let's do the 6. Night Birdie. Orlando Mojica rides Night Birdie. Night Birdie this year has already won 3 times. In fact, all 3 of her lifetime wins have come in 2026, her 4-year-old season. She had a 2-race winning streak earlier, back in May, Night Birdie did. Since then, she had a 3rd-place finish against, for the most part, a similar group that she's facing here today, but that was at 6 furlongs. She's stretching back out in distance for today's race. Been since December of last year, since she went around 2 turns. Martinez stretches her out here today. Night Birdie, Orlando Mojica at 7-2. And there is the 7, that's L.E., Bonnie Berzer trains Ellie. Alex Berzer has the mount on Ellie. Ellie from $20,000 company last time out. That was the Iowa bred claiming price at 1 mile and 70 yards. Didn't show much in that race. In fact, was through after a half. Tries to bounce back from that one. That was only her second start of the year. Lightly raced last year, only 3 starts. She did hit the board in the Donna Reed back on Classic Night last year, the closing night of the 2025 season. Ellie, 4-1 on the board, getting a little bit of play here today with 3 minutes until post time. Race 5, again, 3 minutes away. We're going to scratch number 2. Very cosmopolitan. We're down to 2 minutes until post time, 2 minutes to post. You're looking at Klimt's Girl on the left of your screen and Canton's Cowgirl on the right of your screen, the 1 and the 3. 2 minutes to post. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 5. Klimt's Girl goes in. Pop's Reward. Canton's Cowgirl. Night Birdie. Starlet Sophie moving forward. L.E. waiting on Streaking. They're all in line. And they're off. Perfect start. L.E. hustling out toward the lead, streaking to her outside. Here comes Pop's Reward to join them, and Kankton's Cowgirl down along the fence. These four quickest as they make their way into the first turn, and a wall of four is all wanting the lead. Starlit Sophie has found a good spot, fifth, already 5 lengths behind this pace battle. We're followed by Night Birdie, who's got about 9 lengths to make up, and Klimt's Girl has the best view of the field after an opening quarter that was a solid 23 seconds flat. Kankton's Cowgirl has come away with the lead, just a narrow lead, though, as Streaking is there pressing from the outside. Pop's Reward was up front early. She's now taken back third and about 5 lengths off the lead. Then we come further back. L.E. has lost a lot of ground, passed by Starlit Sophie, who's got 9 lengths to make up at the half-mile pole. Klimt's Girl's out of last, and Night Birdie now the trailer after an opening half that was fast, 46-1. Kankton's Cowgirl's won the battle. Can she last to win it all? It's Kankton's Cowgirl. She's the only one survived from the front runners so far, and she's now out to a 3.5 length lead, but Pop's Reward has found her second win and is starting to close ranks. Starlit Sophie is way out on the outside, and she's in with a big chance. So does Klimt's Girl, who's looking for room just in behind the leaders. Kankton's Cowgirl, first one to turn for home, but Pop's Reward's got her measure. Here comes Pop's Reward to Kankton's Cowgirl. Klimt's Girl's in the clear and in with a chance now, and Night Birdie is closing from far back, but has a wall of fillies and mares in front of her. Klimt's Girl got first run for Ken Towhill. It's Klimt's Girl to win it, beating Night Birdie. Pop's Reward third, tight fourth. Unofficial winner 1, Klimt's Girl. Second, 6, Night Birdie. Third, 5, Pop's Reward. A photo for fourth. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, Klimt's Girl. 4-year-old chestnut filly by Klimt out of Circumstance. She's owned and trained by Don Schnell. Winning rider Ken Towhill. Klimt's Girl, bred in Kentucky by Brett Jones. Running time 1:40-2. Ladies and gentlemen, there was a dead heat for fourth between 3, Kankton's Cowgirl, and 4, Starlit Sophie. A dead heat for fourth between numbers 3 and 4. The results are official. Up next, today's sixth race, start of the pick 5. There's a carryover of $1,374 in the jackpot pool. No program changes. Post time in approximately 19 minutes. Prices coming up for race 5. Exacta 33.20, Quinella 16.40, Trifecta 49.40, Dime Supers 24.95 and 10.88. For one double 14.20. There was a consolation double, numbers 4 and 2, that paid $4 even.
Sixth race, 12 minutes away, 12 minutes until post time for race number 6. An Iowa-bred affair for $30,000 claimers who have not won 3 races lifetime. This race begins the jackpot pick 5. There was a very small carryover, $1,374 going into today's 6th race. It's a unique ticket pool. You have to be the only one that picks the 5 winners for you to have a successful jackpot pick 5. The one horse is MC Cougar. McCougar, MC Cougar. Alex Berzer has the mount on the Cougar. Last time out, tried starter, 30,000 on 3. Finished a very good 4th in that race. Ran behind a couple of horses that he's going to be facing here today, both the 2 and the outside horse, number 7, Tobin Lee, finished ahead of him. But they were all right together for the most part on the wire. The 4th place finisher was beaten only 2 1/4 lengths at the finish. Todd Jordan trains. Alex Berzer has the return engagement on MC Cougar at odds of 8-5. The current favorite with 11 minutes until post time. Right next door is the 2. That's Lafie's Secret. Brandy Fett trains. As we mentioned, this horse finished 2nd last time out. Closed ground to finish 2nd at 6 furlongs. Finished full run that day. And a big price as well, was 20-1 on the board. Was claimed 2 starts ago. First start for the new connections went very well. A 2nd place finish at a big price. Stays at this level. A repeat obviously makes him a factor again here today. Prairie Meadows Hall of Famer Glenn Corbett has the call on Lafie's Secret at 7-2. And the 4, Time to Sing. Josh Robinson trains Time to Sing. Time to Sing, 3 starts back at this level. Finished 4th, beaten only by a half a length at a very short price. Odds of 8-5 that day. Came that back from that. Followed that up with a 4th place finish. Then tried Allowance Company last time and was 3rd, albeit beaten by 10 lengths in that race. Ronnie Huckabee, regular rider for Time to Sing, has the call once again here today. Time to Sing on the board at odds of 7-1. A field of 7 Iowa breds, non-winners of 3 lifetime, $30,000 claimers at 6 furlongs with a jackpot pick 5, a growing pool. Carry over $1,374. The 6th race is in 10 minutes. Good luck.
Dan Hartzer brings him onto the track for today's 6th race. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. This race begins the pick 5. There's a carryover of $1,374 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 6. 1, MC Cougar, Alex Berzer. 2, Lafay's Secret, Glenn Corbett. 3, Preacher Man Sam, Ken Tohill. 4, Time to Sing, Ronnie Huckabee. 5, Anti-Meridium, Orlando Mojica. 6, 5 Charlie, Elvin Gonzalez. 7, Tobin Lee, Alfredo Triana Jr. 6 minutes to post.
Horses are on the track for the 6th race. Jackpot Pick 5 starts right here. 5 minutes until post time. $30,000 Iowa bred. Non-winners of 3. There's the 1, MC Cougar. Alex Berzer has the mount. This horse shows speed in most of his races. He's been in front of the first call in his last 3, and if he's not in front in the others, he's certainly close to the lead. I expect similar here today for MC Cougar. Draws the rail. Todd Jordan trains. Alex Berzer has the mount on the current 2-1 favorite on the board. 2-1 right now on MC Cougar. There's the 6. That's 5 Charlie. Brandy Fett trains 5 Charlie. Brandy Fett's got 2 horses in here, the other being number 2, Lafay's Secret. 5 Charlie last time out tried non-winners of 2 competition. That went very well. Got the job done, winning it in front-running fashion. Moves up to non-3 today, as that's the next condition to check off. 5 Charlie tries to go back-to-back. Elvin Gonzalez was aboard for the win last time. Back in the saddle here tonight again. 9-2 on the Brandy Fett train 5 Charlie with 4 minutes to post. And there's the 7, Tobin Lee. Tanner Tracy trains Tobin Lee. Tobin Lee came off a bit of a refreshing last time out against a similar group that he's going to be facing here today. Got away at a big price. He was 30-1 in that race. He was beaten only a length and 3/4 for all of it at the end. That was a 9-horse field. He was mid-pack for the most part most of the way before getting up to finish in 3rd. Tobin Lee, Alfredo Triana Jr. back aboard here once again tonight. 3-1 on the board. 6th race, 4 minutes. 4 minutes until post time. Jackpot Pick 5 starts here. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of today's pick 5. MC Cougar first in. Here's Time to Sing. La Fille's Secret. Preacher Man Sam. Anti-Meridium. 5 Charlie. Waiting on Tobin Lee. They're all in line. And they're off. MC Cougar, one of the quickest into stride, but 5 Charlie is hustling out toward the outside. Time to Sing between those two. Preacher Man Sam is right there on the pace as well, 4 of them all across the track. Tobin Lee tracks from the 5th spot just to the outside of La Fille's Secret and Anti-Meridium, already gaining ground from the back of the pack. A tightly packed field of 7 heads past the half-mile pole, and 4 of them are all scrimmaging for the lead up top. MC Cougar, Preacher Man Sam, Time to Sing, and 5 Charlie, who's caught 4 wide, entering the far turn. Anti-Meridium is riding the rails in 5th, only about 3 lengths off the lead, and outside of him is Tobin Lee. La Fille's Secret has dropped back to trail, and he's out in the clear, but about 8 lengths behind with a quarter mile to run. It's still MC Cougar with lots of company up front. Preacher Man Sam, Time to Sing, Anti-Meridium looking for room down at the fence, and he may get some room. MC Cougar trying to close the gap, though, still there. MC Cougar trying to battle it out. At Time to Sing, Anti-Meridium now comes off the fence for his drive, and La Fille's Secret trying to squeeze on through, but it's still MC Cougar and Time to Sing, and Time to Sing nips him in the final drive. He beat MC Cougar, La Fille's Secret, Anti-Meridium 4th. Results unofficial. The winner 4, Time to Sing. Second 1, MC Cougar. Third 2, La Fille's Secret. Fourth 5, Anti-Meridium. Returning toward the winner's circle, 4, Time to Sing. 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Timeline out of Vocalist. He's owned by Dennis Schrader and Tim Martin. Winning trainer Joshua Watt Robinson. And the winning rider, Ronnie Huckabee. Time to Sing was bred in Iowa by Dennis Schrader. Running time 1:11.2. The results are official. Prices should be posted momentarily. Looking ahead to the 7th race, start of the late pick 4, no program changes. Prices in for race 6, Exacta $66.20, Quinella $20.80, Trifecta $53.70, the Dime Super $60.38, Double $88.20, pick 3 $34.30. 19 minutes to race 7.
Seventh race is 14 minutes away, 14 minutes until post time. A field of 8 maiden fillies and mares, maiden special weight. 6 furlongs is the distance of this race. Final pick 4 opportunity of the night as we're down to 4 races left on the program. There is the current 7-2, now 3-1 favorite, Sissy Socks. Todd Jordan trains. Ronnie Huckabee looking to have back-to-back winners on the card. Sissy Socks showed speed in the last couple of races. Just couldn't quite hold on in either of those two. This 3-year-old filly's been facing a similar group and will try to get the maiden victory here today. She's been well backed literally in all of her races. Sissy Socks, 3-year-old Kentucky bred. Ronnie Huckabee looks for back-to-back winners on the outside horse at 7-2. And the 7-horse Winning Nation, Ed Carluck trains. Winning Nation was 2-1 last time out. Finished in third behind the 6-horse, Signed, Sealed, and Delivered. Both the 6 and the 7 currently up there at odds of 5-1. Winning Nation, speed in the last couple of races. Seems to be headed in the right direction. Daniel Vergara has the mount on Winning Nation at odds of 5-1. And there's the 6, Signed, Sealed, and Delivered. Winning Nation was third in that race. And the second place finisher is the one you're looking at right now. Ty Gleason trains, Signed, Sealed, and Delivered. Orlando Mojica will have the mount on Signed, Sealed, and Delivered. That race on July 10th was first off a little bit of a layoff, so perhaps needed that race. Imagine that this one will be coming from off the pace if she has her A game here today. One of 2 horses in this race trained by Ty Gleason. He also has the first-time starter, number 2, Sweet Zip. Ken Tohill ends up on Sweet Zip at 10-1. 7th race, 12 minutes away. 12 minutes until post time. Pick 4, final one of the night, starts here. Post time's in 12 minutes.
Horses for the 7th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. This race starts the late pick 4. Here's the field for race 7. 1, Victorian Secret, Alex Berzer. 2, Sweet Zip, Ken Tohill. 3, Joyous Revenge, Alberto Pusac. 4, Runaway Ruby, Elvin Gonzalez. 5, Shawnee, Alfredo Triana Jr. 6, Signed, Sealed, Delivered, Orlando Mojica. 7, Winning Nation, Daniel Vergara. And 8, Sissy Socks, Ronnie Huckabee. 5 minutes to post.
Seventh race is only 5 minutes away. 5 minutes until post time. Race number 7, 6 furlong affair. Pick 4, pick 3 right here. Fillies and mares. Maiden special weight in this race. The 1 horse, Victorian Secret. Bonnie Berzer has the mount. Bonnie Berzer trains. Alex Berzer has the mount on Victorian Secret. Victorian Secret last time out threw a clunker, but been off since then. Trying to get back on track here today. Victorian Secret on the board right now at odds of 8-1. There's the 5 horse. That's Shawnee, a first-time starter. Ron Moquette trained Shawnee. Shawnee getting some play here at odds of currently 6-1. This horse has been in training at Oaklawn Park, then shifted over to Ellis Park for the last 3 workouts in preparation for the first lifetime start for the 3-year-old daughter of Violence. Shawnee debuts with Lasix. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on the first-time starter Shawnee at 6-1. And in the middle of your screen there, that is the 6 horse. That's Signed, Sealed, Delivered. Orlando Mojica has the mount on Signed, Sealed, Delivered. Came from off the pace last time out to grab the 2nd spot behind Intangible. Winning Nation, the 7 horse, was 3rd. So those two coming out of the same race. The 6 horse finished in 2nd. The 7 horse finished in 3rd. The 6 horse, Signed, Sealed, Delivered. Lukewarm favorite. 3-1 on the board. Signed, Sealed, and Delivered. 7th race, 3 minutes away. 3 minutes to post. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 7. Victorian Secret goes in. Here's Shawnee. Sweet Zip. Signed, sealed, delivered. Joyous Revenge. Winning Nation. Runaway Ruby. Waiting on Sissy Socks. They're all in line. And they're off. Very slow start for Sweet Zip out of gate 2, and she's last early on. It was a good start for Runaway Ruby, and she's out quickly for the lead. Sissy Socks pressing from the outside, and Joyous Revenge is right there, a close third for the run up the back stretch. Winning Nation is fourth, and only about 2.5 lengths off the pace. Then Signed, Sealed, Delivered in front of Victorian Secret, and Sweet Zip trying to make up ground from the back of the pack. A long way back to Shawnee. She's just completely disinterested at this point, and probably 20 lengths behind as they head for the far turn. Joyous Revenge, Runaway Ruby right together, and Sissy Socks is 3 wide as they move around the far turn. Winning Nation is getting a beautiful trip in fourth if she's good enough. She's only about 2.5 lengths behind. Signed, Sealed, Delivered is in behind that. Others have a lot of work to do as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Runaway Ruby from between fillies. Here comes Signed, Sealed, Delivered, way out on the crown of the track. Signed, Sealed, Delivered, just like that, has blown by the leaders, and she's starting to draw away under Orlando Mojica. Just a matter of how far from here for Signed, Sealed, Delivered. She won by 3, beating Sissy Socks, Winning Nation, and Runaway Ruby. Results unofficial. The winner 6, Signed, Sealed, Delivered. Second 8, Sissy Socks. Third 7, Winning Nation. Fourth 4, Runaway Ruby. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 6, Signed, Sealed, Delivered. A 3-year-old bay filly by Motown out of Sarasota Sunrise. She's owned by Glenn Puryear Jr. Racing Stable and K&K Racing Stables. Winning trainer is Ty Gleason. The winning rider, Orlando Mojica. Signed, Sealed, Delivered was bred in Arkansas by Bill McDowell. Running time 1:11.3. Exacta 38.20, Quinella 15.20, Trifecta $18, Dime Super $13.50, Double $125, Pick 3 $228.85, Early Pick 4 $407.95. Up next, today's 8th race, scratch 3, Jessica's Tough. 19 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, the track condition is now muddy. The track is muddy.
Well, the 8th race brings us a final pick 3 opportunity of the evening, a field of 6. As we're going to scratch number 3, Jessica's Tough. Number 3, Jessica's Tough has been scratched. These are fillies, 2-year-olds, Iowa-bred maidens, 5.5 furlongs. The distance of race number 8. There's Ladyville, a first-time starter who is currently the 6-5 favorite on the board. I'm guessing in large part due to the workout on July the 13th when she blazed 5 furlongs in 59 and 2, the fastest of the 11 horses that worked 5 furlongs that morning. Subsequent, she's come back and worked an easy 3 furlongs, but that workout on July the 13th may have tipped her hand, and she's a runner. We'll see. First-time starter, Kristen Hicklin owns and trains the 6-horse Ladyville at 6-5. The 4-horse is Valina. Valina, one of 3 horses that have started in this race. They all ran in the same race, the winning race by 3-2 flew. The 1 horse, Just Good Sense, was second. The horse you're looking at, Valina, finished 3rd. And the horse we may get to at some point, the 5-horse, Army Issue, finished 5th. Valina for Logan Ashford was bet down to 6-1, finished 3rd. In the debut, we'll see if she improves between starts 1 and 2 as they normally do. Valina at odds of 6-1. 1 horse just arriving, going through the saddling process is Just Good Sense. Henry Gilroy Jr. owns and trains. Runner-up last time out, Daniel Vergara has the mount on Just Good Sense. Ran second behind 3-2 Flew back on the 10th of July. Second lifetime start for Just Good Sense, currently on the board at odds of 4-1. But the favorite is number 6, Ladyville, a first-time starter. Ladyville, first-time starter. There's the 5. Army Issue finished 5th in the debut. Alex Berzer takes over the mount here for trainer Gene Jaco. Army Issue, one of 3 horses we mentioned that's had a start, a little experience under her belt. The 1, the 4, and the 5. 8th race, 11 minutes away. Final pick 3 opportunity of the evening right here. Track condition now listed as muddy. Track condition upgraded. It is now listed as muddy. Good luck in the 8th race.
Horses for the 8th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs, scratch 3, Jessica's Tough. Here's the field for race 8. 1, Just Good Sense, Daniel Vergara. 2, Wabeek, Ronnie Huckabee. 4, Valina, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5, RF Army Issue, Alex Berzer. 6, Ladyville, Kento Hill. And 7, Miss Olive, Glenn Corbett. 5 minutes to post.
The 2-year-old Iowa bred fillies are on the track for race number 8. 4 minutes until post time. 5.5 furlongs the distance of the 8th race, first leg rather, the final pick 3 of the night. Just Good Sense there, finished second in the debut behind 3-2 Flew. Ran a very nice race. Was 11-1 on the board that day. Didn't get a ton of respect and still ran a very nice race. Daughter of Golden Sense. Just Good Sense tries to take another step forward here today. She's 5-1 on the board. Just Good Sense. Start number 2 for the 1. In the middle of your screen there in the orange cap, that's Miss Olive, a first-time starter and now the current favorite. Kelly Von Hemmel trains for the Albaugh Family Stables. Miss Olive, a daughter of Tonalist, has worked well for the debut. 4th best out of 11, 3rd best out of 11. So good workouts for Miss Olive as she gets set to make her racing debut. She's 7-5 on the board presently. Miss Olive, first-time starter, draws the outside post position for today's 8th race. And there's the 6th. That's Ladyville, and that is another first-time starter. Another one starting toward the outside. Ladyville worked July the 13th. Keep coming back to that work because that is exceptionally quick, and that's catches the eye, to say the least. 5 furlongs in 59 2/5. Christine Hicklin owns and trains Ladyville, a first-time starter. We're scratching number 3, Jessica's Tough. Final pick 3 opportunity is right here. The track condition is officially listed as muddy. Less than 3 minutes until post time. Race number 8 is coming up next. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the 8th. Just Good Sense, the first one in. Here's Wabeek. Valina. RF Army Issue. Ladyville. Waiting for Miss Olive. They're all in line. And they're off. And a good even start. Ladyville, one of the ones showing speed. Wabeek, one off the inside, is there. RF Army Issue. Valina in that first flight. Just Good Senses down along the fence. The only one devoid of speed is Miss Olive. She is last of the 6 and way out in the center of the track for the run past the half-mile pole. Everyone else wants to show speed, and it's Ladyville, the quickest of the quick, and she takes charge into the far turn. Ladyville in front of RF Army Issue. Valina's third and 3 lengths off the pace, and now Miss Olive is trying to make ground from the back of the pack. There was trouble for Wabeek and Just Good Sense as they made their way into the turn, and now they're the trailing duo as Ladyville leads them with a quarter mile to run. Ladyville in front to the top of the stretch. Miss Olive is going to be the danger, though, as she swings into action on the outside. Valina's also in with a fighting chance as they approach the final furlong, but Ladyville just keeps on going. Miss Olive runs into the second spot, but she's still well behind Ladyville at the 16th. Ladyville in front will give Ken Tohill his third winner on the card. It's Ladyville beating Miss Olive. Just Good Sense was third. Unofficial winner, 6, Ladyville. Second, 7, Miss Olive. Third, 1, Just Good Sense. A photo for 4th. Photo shows 4, Valina finishing 4th. Returning toward the winner's circle, 6, Ladyville. 2-year-old bay filly by Maximus Mischief out of Bounding. She's owned and trained by Christine Hicklin. Winning rider, his third winner on the card, Ken Tohill. Ladyville was bred in Iowa by Eagle Wings Farm. Running time 106 and 3. Results are official. Exacta $15.80, Quinella $6, Trifecta $10.35, Dime Super $5.20. The double $44.80, Pick 3 $128.35. Up next, tonight's 9th race, scratch numbers 1 and 8. 20 minutes to post.
Race 9 coming up in 12 minutes. 12 minutes until post time. Couple of scratches in here. Scratched both number 1 Zavala and number 8 Jarvis Junction. The 1 horse, the 8 horse, both scratched, leaves us with a sextet, a field of 6. Allowance race, entry-level allowance race, or non-winners of 2 races. Let's start with the 2 horse. Sprint Out Pass. Kelly Martinez trains. This horse has been, well, knocking on the door to say the very least. 10 starts this year, 5 seconds and 2 third-place finishes in the 4 Prairie Meadows starts in his career, all of them coming at this meet. 3 seconds and a third. Beaten favorite last time out. Sprint Out Pass. Co-favorite, 2-1 on the board. Walter Dela Cruz has the call. There's the other favorite, the co-favorite, number 7, Fast Jack. Fast Jack loves to win. 24 lifetime starts, won more than half of them. 13 wins in 24 starts. It's remarkable. Fast Jack, a 7-year-old, arrives from Hawthorne by way of Oaklawn Park. Sadly, with the demise of Hawthorne, may see a couple more of these horses from Illinois make their way over to Prairie Meadows. Front-running fashion is how Fast Jack usually runs his races. We'll see if he employs similar tactics today and how he fits into the competition over here in the state of Iowa. Fast Jack, proven winner, 13 times. He's had his picture taken in the winner's circle in 24 starts. And the 5 horse, Maroney, Ty Gleason, trains the red-hot Ken Tohill. He's won 3 times already tonight. Has the mount on this one, looking for number 4. And this horse is live, I think. 7-2 rather on the board. Razor sharp at this condition. Last time out, finished second in a 7-horse field, beaten only a length and a quarter on that day. Well, as you can see, the horses are headed to the walking ring. The jockeys and trainers have assembled there. They get a leg up and off to the track they will go. Race 9 in 9. Good luck.
Horses for the 9th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch numbers 1 and 8. Here's the field for race 9. 2, Sprint Out Pass, Walter de la Cruz. 3, Keeping It Real, Orlando Mojica. 4, Just a Streak, Ronnie Huckabee. 5, Maroney, Ken Tohill. 6, Vale, Glenn Corbett. And 7, Fast Jack, Alexander Bendezu. 6 minutes to post.
Ninth race is 5 minutes away, 5 minutes until post time. Race number 9, an allowance race, first half of the late double. There is the 2-horse in the white cap, that Sprint Out Pass. Sprint Out Pass, the second choice on the board currently at odds of 5-2. To say this horse is knocking on the door is an understatement. 4 Prairie Meadows starts, 3 seconds and a third place finish, beaten 2-1 favorite last time out. Sprint Out Pass, currently 5-2 on the board. 2 starts back, finished second behind the 6-horse Vale, who is odds of 5-1. But number 2, Sprint Out Pass, Walter de la Cruz has the call. Middle of your screen, that's the 4. Just a Streak. Ronnie Huckabee has the mount on Just a Streak. Just a Streak at this level last time out. Fated to finish 7th and last. Dave McShane owns and trains Just a Streak. Looks for his first win in 2026, now an 11-year-old. On the right-hand side of your screen, number 7, Fast Jack. This horse going for 3 straight wins. This is the horse we were talking about when we were in the paddock, the proven winner. 13 wins in 24 lifetime starts. Knows his way to the wire. Fast Jack comes to Prairie Meadows, will make his first Prairie Meadows start as he tries to extend his winning streak to 3 in a row. 9th race is 4 minutes away. 4 minutes until post time. Looks like a little mist, a little fog perhaps settling in as we take a look at the head-on shot at the starting gate. 3 minutes until post time. Late double wagering available here. 6 furlongs is the distance. Scratch the 1, scratch the 8. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 9th, Sprint Out Pass goes in. Here's Keeping It Real. Just a Streak. Maroney. Vale. Waiting for Fast Jack. They're all in line. And they're off. Slow start for Sprint Out Pass. He's last early on. Maroney, as expected, right out for the early lead, and the 11-year-old Just a Streak is going to go with him from the inside. Fast Jack has got a good stalking spot in third to the outside of Vale, then Keeping It Real. And the slow starting Sprint Out Pass is last of the 6 as they move up the backstretch run. Just a Streak inside, Maroney outside. These two duking it out, heading for the far turn. Fast Jack is tracking from third and starting to close in on the leaders now. There goes Fast Jack. He's going to be wide into the turn, but he's only a little over a length off the dueling leaders now, and Vale is trying to go with him. We come to Keeping It Real, who's got 6 lengths to make up, and Sprint Out Pass trying to get involved from the back of the pack. Here comes Fast Jack to come up and challenge for the lead as they approach the top of the stretch. Fast Jack, 3 wides, now sticks his nose in front. Maroney's running a brave race and trying to run with him. These two down to the final furlong. Sprint Out Pass is making good headway from the back of the pack, but Fast Jack got first run. Fast Jack clearing away inside the final 16th. Sprint Out Pass diving at him, but late it is Fast Jack. To beat Sprint Out Pass, Vale may be up for third. Results unofficial. The winner 7, Fast Jack. Second 2, Sprint Out Pass. Third 6, Vale. Fourth 5, Maroney. Results are official. Exacta $10.60, Quinella $6, Trifecta $6.60, Dime Super $2.41. Double $9.20, Pick 3 $39.55. Returning to the winner's circle 7, Fast Jack. 7-year-old Grayer Roan gelding by Galeb out of Turtle Pie. He's owned by Charles Ritter and Scott Becker. Winning trainer is Scott Becker. Winning rider Alexander Bendezu. Fast Jack was bred in Illinois by William Tippett. Running time 1:09.3. Up next, today's 10th and final live race, scratch numbers 4, 7, and 9. Elvine Gonzalez rides 5 Spanker Boom. Race 10 offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $3,741 in the jackpot pool. 21 minutes to post.
Horses assembling in the paddock for today's 10th and final race, a mile and 70 yards. Fillies and mares, non-winners, other than. We have 3 scratches in this race. Number 4, Allen's Agenda. Number 7, Free Drop Tabby. And number 9, Appealing Addie. Scratch the 4, the 7, and the 9. The jackpot pick 5 will be won should either the 2, Most Sense, or the 6, Tremont Tammy, win the race. And the ticket would pay $5,386, $5,386 should either the 2 or the 6 be victorious in the finale. There is the even money favorite, Spanker Boom, a no doubt about it runaway winner last time out, won by 12 3/4 lengths at odds of 5-2. Ronnie Huckabee takes over the riding chore here on Spanker Boom. Spanker Boom currently even money on the board. Even money on the board for Spanker Boom. That's the 2, Most Sense. Most Sense, should Most Sense win, the jackpot pick 5 will be won. Most Sense 7-2 on the board right now. Israel Hernandez rode last time. Finished a distant second behind Spanker Boom. Walter Dela Cruz takes over the mount on Most Sense. That was the first off a layoff. Should be a little bit tighter with that one behind her. Most Sense, daughter of Street Sense. Currently 7-2 on the board in the second choice. And the 1, are we going to Esperanza Spirit? Why not? There's the 1, Esperanza Spirit. Alex Berzer has the mount on Esperanza Spirit. Iowa bred, trying Open Company. No stranger to Open Company. That's where she's been found in her 2 Prairie Meadows races this year. We have a jackpot pick super high 5 with a pool that started with a carryover of $3,741. Back at it tomorrow. Post time tomorrow night is at 5 o'clock. Race number 10, the finale on the night in 14 minutes. Good luck.
Horses for the 10th race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch numbers 4, 7, and 9. Elvin Gonzalez rides 5 Spanker Boom. This race offers super high five wagering. There's a carryover of $3,741 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 10. 1, Esperanza Spirit, Alex Berzer. 2, Mo Sense, Walter De La Cruz. 3, Red Eleanor, Israel Hernandez. 5, Spanker Boom, Elvin Gonzalez. 6, Tremont Tammy, Alfredo Triana Jr. And 8, Chasing After You, Orlando Mojica. 7 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Tenth and final on a rainy Friday night. Esperanza Spirit moves in. Here's Spanker Boom. Mo Sense. Red Eleanor. Tremont Tammy. Waiting for Chasing After You. They're all in line. And they're off. Good start for Spanker Boom and Chasing After You. These two side by side heading out for the lead. Tremont Tammy just behind them third. Then Red Eleanor. Esperanza Spirit is down along the fence in the fifth spot, and Mo Sense will go to the outside for the run into the first turn. It's Spanker Boom in front for Elvine Gonzalez as they go through the opening furlongs, and she clears away now to about a 2-length advantage over Chasing After You and Tremont Tammy, who are a joint second and third. They're followed by Mo Sense around the outside fourth and 4 lengths off the pace setter. And Esperanza Spirit and Red Eleanor is now the trailer. Opening quarter was 24-3 for Spanker Boom, and her lead is just over a length. Chasing After You is chasing after the leader up the backstretch run. Mo Sense has now moved to a joint third outside Tremont Tammy. The two back markers at this point are Red Eleanor and Esperanza Spirit. Fillies and mares pretty compact after a half mile that was 49 seconds flat. And it's Spanker Boom, the leader, into the far turn. Spanker Boom still there by a length, now about a length and a half. Mo Sense is taking up the chase on the outside. Tremont Tammy is trying to get involved as well as Chasing After You throws out the anchor. Approaching the final quarter mile, and it's Spanker Boom doing it nicely thus far, and she's got a clear lead as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Tremont Tammy may be the only one with a chance to get her. She's a clear second at this point, but about 3.5 lengths behind with a furlong to run. Spanker Boom all out. Tremont Tammy is bridging the gap, but running out of time. Spanker Boom from Tremont Tammy as they come down to the wire. It is Spanker Boom. She beat Tremont Tammy, Mo Sense third, Esperanza Spirit, and a photo for fifth. Results unofficial. The winner 5, Spanker Boom. Second 6, Tremont Tammy. Third 2, Mo Sense. Fourth 1, Esperanza Spirit. Fifth was number 3, Red Eleanor. Results are official. Winner 5, Spanker Boom, a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Mendelssohn out of Spanker. She's owned by Poindexter Thoroughbreds and trained by Logan Ashford, winning rider Elvine Gonzalez. Spanker Boom was bred in Kentucky by Alan Poindexter. Running time 1:42 3. Exacta $13, Quinella $8.40, Trifecta $12.20, the double $8.60, Dime Super $4.66. Pick 3 $7.75, Super High Five $37.52, Late Pick 4 $87.35. The Pick 5 paid $267.45. Jackpots were not hit in the Pick 5 or Super High Five. Pick 5 jackpot up to $3,781. Super High Five jackpot now $4,586. Those jackpots carry over to tomorrow's card. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up tonight's live racing program. A reminder that Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. Live racing resumes tomorrow with a first post of 5 o'clock.